Hello everyone. Today we are going to continue the diamond challenge I was doing last stream, which is no shops or using the bug allowed. So I can't access the bug from the overworld menu, so I can access it in battle, just so I can use Pokeballs mostly, because otherwise the game would be literally soft locked. Then I get an exception just to teach HMs exclusively, just because not all HMs can be found as level up moves, only fly and waterfall pretty much. Then I can't use shops of any kind, so that includes anything that uses money. And I can still use items in battle, and obvious, so I can catch things and whatnot. So with that said, let's get started because we are in a race against time, since there's a certain something we can only do for the next 10 minutes. So, getting things situated. Okay, let's go. So, only during mornings can we fight certain NPCs, these NPCs. Oh, wait, never mind. We are 50 minutes late. I thought it was at 10 o'clock, but I guess it's at 9. Anyways, our team is this. Since I can't buy items, I have to make do with whatever items I scavenge. And I did remember a way to use the bike outside of using it through the bug. One moment. Got to close something in the bug. Alright, let's go. So throughout the region there will be little thingies that are essentially just bike racks, and you can get your bike from there. Okay. Bonsly, yeah, we cannot waste a Pokeball on a Bonsly. Granted, we will get the Pokeball back. Oh, okay. We can fight them, so we need to be really quick. It's just, I guess I had to switch areas for the thing to matter. Okay, we have two downstairs. Well, downwards, more like, not downstairs. There's no stairs. Just because I hate leaving NPCs on the table. And we have one more over here. Then we have two in the area I was at when we started the stream. Can't wait until Bronzor hits level 33 and it starts just kicking butt, because Bronzor is amazing for playthroughs. Depending on the challenge you're doing, it can either be absolutely insanely good or just so and so. Now when I pull the bike out, I'll do anything that normally would be unreachable. Of course. Don't spark again. Of course. Okay, level 31. Arabia. Well, that's fine. But we have 7 minutes and I have to go back to heal because I can't open the bug to heal. That's going to be really annoying, especially later on when we go through Mount Coronet and we need all the repels we can use. We won't have any repels to work with, because to use a repel, I have to open the bag. Now, I won't be in such a rush once we fight the last of these guys. Just that it is almost 10 AM here, it's 9:54. Let's go into Golbat. Don't waste too much time with detects, and we're good. Detect again. Alright, Machop. We can go into Bronzor. Critical hit, that's good. Fist Blade. But Arceus doesn't have arms. So how can it Fist? You got Spec. Okay, I'm in a rush, but I'm going to kill this just for the experience. Because I need all the experience I can get. I am slightly under-leveled. Okay, Croagunk is pretty much hard-walled by Bronzor. Machop. I wish I was a bit faster. But all. It's for revenge now. Meditate, stay in. Now the Golbat should turn into Crobat very soon. It's unbelievably close to the happiness it needs. Alright, last trainer that we are in a rush for. And now we can easily take our time. So we kill, and off we go. Shockwave, I would love to use that on my team. Now I'm going to do the last battle. Then I'll get that item up there. Not that I can use it, but it's just for lesser wrong to leave items. Now they should both double target the Bronzor, so we can easily go into the Golbat, then Bubble Beam Monferno. Okay, interesting how they didn't double target. Okay, Confuse Ray, the Gyarados, then Bubble Beam, Glameow. Kadabra should die to a bite. Then Bubble Beam, because of Stab and the Rain, is my best bet for damaging the Gyarados. Then Bite and Bubble Beam should be enough. Heraclide doesn't really matter. And hello there, Ador. How are you today? Okay, I think it's here. Let's test. Again, I can't actually use it. But it just feels wrong to leave that vitamin there. Don't let me run away. Alright, good. Again, not being able to use repels is just annoying. Now to get the berries, and off we go to the third. Yes, it is the third. This is Platinum, so Veilstone is the third gym. Over here we have some more items. What is it? Alright, there it is. Not that I can sell it because I cannot access any shops, but oh well. Also, we did not get the free Porygon in this game, only in Diamond, in Platinum, not in Diamond. We cannot go to the department store. We cannot use the game corner either because technically speaking, it's a shop. So with that said, I'm going to use the massage. Where is he? He's over here. On the Golbat. And that should guarantee Alright. So that should guarantee that we are ready to evolve into Crobat just in time for the gym. Now I'll be using the Bronzor and the Golbat for this gym. Let's go. Can't remember if the Machoks have Rock Tomb. I think that is in the remakes that they gave the Bronzors, not the Bronzors, the Machoks Rock Tomb. In a while, since I played base Diamond Pearl. Of course, critical hit. Okay, I'm staying in, then switching out. Golbat should be able to one-shot them easily. Maybe still have gone for wing attack. We have a minus special attack on our Golbat. So I do think I'll try to get rid of Air Cutter quickly. Okay, we should evolve here. Yep. And we get Crobat just in time for Maylin. Now, in this game we have different puzzles depending on the version. And I like both. Although I don't like one aspect of the Platinum puzzle, where if you go from the wrong side, you're just stuck waiting for the punching bag animation to just finish swinging. Okay, Iron Defense, don't really need it. Back into Bronzor. Alright, that's all the trainers. We go back, we heal, and then we take on the gym. Well, Maylin, specifically. There should be a star piece around here. Or am I thinking Hard Gold Soul Silver that had like 2 star pieces? I'm probably thinking that. Right, time for the puzzle. It's not really hard. And you can always just correct any mistakes you make. Alright, and now to go from the other side. Push this one, and we're pretty much done. Push this. Alright, for this gym. Robots should be able to handle it easily. Primplop can be good. We can always use the sinks to get an intimidate on the Lucario. An issue is that if she helps the Lucario, it will take a good while to whittle it back down, because I don't have any super effective moves for it. Yeah, Foresight, that is totally going to help. Foresight does work if you use Foresight, die, and then bring in the thing you actually want Foresight to be used with. Because Foresight targets exclusively the opponent, it does not affect the user. Okay, we get the Intimidate, then we sack the Geodude. We can get the Rock Smash, that would be perfect. Okay. Then let's go for another Intimidate. A Leer if we can. Okay, Drain Punch, that's fine. But after 2 Intimidates, it should be a lot easier to handle. Else, that's fine. As long as Force Palm doesn't paralyze, we are good. Cobble Buds and Drain Punch, which sadly I can't use, but then again, almost nothing learns Drain Punch. Like, even with the TM, there's like 6 Pokemon in the entire game that might learn it. Anyways. So we put the Bronzor up front, and off we go. I'm just vibing to this music. Alright. Shouldn't have anything to worry about against these two. So I can just extra censor the Dustox a bit. Sadly we just don't hit hard enough. It's not a big deal because they hit for next to nothing. Okay, Croagunk, I can easily take it out in a single move. Then here I can't really hit it. I have to just play support. And anything here will just kill. Alright, then we go inside, we get the Fly HM. We don't have Looker here to give it to us. And off we go. Okay, time to ban the stupid bot. Twitch really needs to do something about the bots, because it does piss me off having to block like 2 to 5 bots every single stream I do. Now, soon we should add a new team member, like a fourth team member, because the Sinks is here simply for the Intimidate. Timid Sinks when I can't use TMs is awful. Alright. So Bronzor first, but we'll be trying to level up the Prinplup and get it to Empoleon. Of course I get critical hitted, why wouldn't I? Kadabra, it's a Stain and Metal Claw. So for team members, I kinda need a grass type. I could get a Carnivine, to be honest. But without TMs, it won't be as good. It is still capable of like PP stalling Cynthia's Garchomp with the right set, using only moves that it gets from level up. Because Ingrain plus well, you don't need the leftovers for it, to be perfectly honest, but Ingrain plus Lit Seed, and then you have what's called a Stockpile, buff your defenses. And then you just sit in on it. Had a bad feeling. Actually, I'm going for bite. Of course, I get an encounter literally on the first beat. Okay, I'm opening the bag just to teach Fly. Because again, we need to teach HMs. So we lose our cutter. And now we don't open the bag again until the next HM. So basically the only time I can use the bug is to exclusively teach an HM, not TM, and to just use items in battle. Okay, Goldeen. Need slightly more special attack on the Bronzor. Just barely doesn't hit hard enough to do shot things. It's not a ginormous deal, because it can take a few hits, but I'd rather not have to take them. Okay, level 33 Brine, that's a really good move. Let's lose Growl. Brine would have been perfect for the Lucario, because double damage when under 50% health is just huge. It's essentially stronger than Hydro Pump. And the requirement for using it is just ultra easy to meet against anything even remotely tanky. Had I not gotten hit in confusion there, that would have been fine. course I get critical hit. Hitting confusion. Alright, let's grab the item. Health scales are always extremely important to have. Alright. Let's do this. I want to go back and heal, but at the same time I know we are very close to a healing spot. I'll try to tough it out with my beaten up team. It's not like there's many battles to go. There's this one, and then that's it. We sack the Geodude. Finally died. Now we're going to Prinplup. Bubble Beam, and it's dead. Nice and easy. I think I did not pick up that item. Girafarig. Okay, this is very tempting. Okay, sack the sinks. We are in Torrent, but I thought it would just barely live. Oh, well. Min looked. I will need it for later, but not right now. I'll need it if I want to catch Cresselia way later in the post-game. So no point in keeping the move around for the playthrough. Why do I always get encounters literally on the first patch of grass? Again, I turn around, I get an encounter. Okay, we should finally be able to heal here. Yeah, I just need to check. Do we have any items? No. Paralyze heal. Then I wonder where Hitokee is. Sounds like I've played these games a million times. Give me something nice, lava cookie. I'll heal up and do all the battles in the place there. Just to get some more experience. I kinda want to get Empoleon and Bronzong in time for Crusher Wake. Which might be possible. They both need 3 levels each. Or is Empoleon at 34? I think it's at 36. Extra Sensory, the Bonsly, then Bubble Beam, the Sudowoodo. And Pichu. Pretty much anything will kill here. But because I haven't been buying stuff at all, I'm just swimming in money. Okay, the Starly better not go for a return. Not return, what's it called? Endeavor. Okay, good. Good. Okay, we kill the Lopunny, then Bubble Beam takes care of the Good. I guess they had the potion. Level 34, then Bubble Beam should do a good chunk. Okay, so Empoleon is at 36 then. I normally play with Torterra, which evolves really early. Actually, we're going to go extra sensor on the Marill, and then Bubble Beam the Wooper. Since Wooper is part ground. Fusion. Yeah, let's just Brain. Confusion. And let's just Brain. Since it doesn't matter. And one more battle. I think I'll double target the Roselia. Just because I had the feeling that Peck would actually not kill. And double target here. Yeah, follow me when it's the only target. Such a genius play right there. Another follow me when it's the only target. Can we go 3-4-3? Yes. 3-4-3 follow me when it's the only target in a double battle. This AI is amazing. Alrighty, let's get Trick Room. Not that I can use it, but why not? This feels wrong to leave items. Then we heal up, and then we have like 3 pearls in the bits. Along with 2 kids. Barrel. Alright. For Celos, I think I can stay in. It does have Mud Bomb. And I'm hit proof, not levitate. But then again, we just aren't doing much damage. That's why I wanted to evolve, so it's a lot more viable. Now let's see. Great Ball, then there should be a Pearl. Something in Platinum. Calcium. Okay, there's something in Platinum. In Platinum, there's just Pearl. There's 2 Pearl, 1 big Pearl, if I remember correctly, and there's also Hard Scale here. Where is it? Oh, so the Pearl is here. So yeah. Diamond and Pearl do have your hard scales to work with, sadly. And I've done challenges where hard scales were extremely important. So, but it was on Platinum. It's asleep and confused. And we can easily kill it from here. With the Bronzor, we have a little issue where I want to evolve it, but if I don't evolve it, I can get what's it called? I can get Gyro Ball considerably sooner. So I can get Gyro Ball at 35 instead of 38, which might be just enough to have it for the gym, like for the leader. Since Floatzel, even though it resists it, because it's so much faster, it will take a lot of damage. Celos, but the blue one. They both look cool. I really like the Celos line. It's such an underappreciated Pokemon because it can even take some super effective grass moves and then just mirror code back. It's, for example, a very just reliable way to get rid of competitive Shedinja with Grass Knot in later gens. Alright. So Great Mars, you need to come in here to get Defog. Then we can actually just try our luck at catching whatever here. Because we don't have... Oh wait, technically speaking this does count as a shop, so let's just exit. So we are here just for the defog because it's kinda needed. So technically speaking, I almost broke the rules there, or even more technically speaking, I kinda did, but we just grabbed the defog and went out. Thankfully, the Pokeballs didn't catch anything. Alright, then we have some items down here. And we have the move relearn over here and a rival battle over here. So let's see. For the rival battle, oh, the rival battle is after, my bad. This isn't Platinum. Okay, 32. Approach, I'm going to just straight up switch out because I'm afraid of ground moves. I'm hit proof, not levitate, like I mentioned. So we do need to be careful of anything that might have a ground move. Of course it hits the supersonic. And of course I get hit 3 times in a row in confusion. Now, if I want to heal, I have to do it during battle, because I'm not allowed to access the bag for items through the overworld. I should have just gone for Brine. Alright, Goldeen. here. Of course I get confused, why wouldn't I? Gyarados. Bronzor. Bronzor again. No confusion, that's good. Alright, we are pretty much at the leader. We are not high enough level to have evolved, sadly. Hits. Wingull. Bubble Beam in the range just does a lot. Alright, I'm going to do some optional trainers just to get the Empoleon and also the Bronzong. So we have the daily trainers in Jubilife. I'm going to do those real quickly. Although if I wait until after the gym, they'll be higher level, so more experience, but honestly, the difference is going to be tiny. Also, let's do this. Okay, we don't win anything. That's sad. Only level 15. I think it's after the 5th badge that they go up in level, not the 4th badge, but I might be wrong. Anyways, so we have to do Route 212. Let's go from the Hearthome side. These guys we can only fight at night, unfortunately. And I'm going from this side because I kind of want to try and get the daily thing where you fight people in a row. Now I'm going to hold off the evolution just to get Gyro Ball sooner. Because Gyro Ball is going to be hugely important for just hitting things hard. Sunday, not that I can use it. Nothing else over here. Totally don't know that there's a Great Ball hidden there. Or a Super Potion hidden here. Totally haven't played these games way too much. Like, for most items in the game, I don't even need to douse. Usually when I need to douse, it's because I do remember there's an item, but not exactly which style it's on. Okay, back to kill. Well, that Super Potion mattered so much. Okay, we have the Trophy Garden. Here we might be able to find something good. Okay, should get some water soon. Come on, there should be more than just Staravia here. Maybe a Roselia. Okay, I guess this isn't the trophy garden, it's the Staravia garden, okay. Okay, there's the Rosalia. Much better. No. Do I spend a ball on this? Okay. I do need a grass type, and Roselia is an amazing grass type. So if you come between 2 and 3 a.m., the guard won't be here, so you can touch the statue. But when you touch it, it will say that you left your fingerprints on it. Now let's get the sooth bell from over here. And we do the challenge. I know in Platinum you can do it anytime. I don't remember if in this game you have to come in the post game. Okay. Guess we can't. Oh well. Now off we go. I don't care about Staravia. I'm sick and tired of using the Starly line in playthroughs. Now I'll enter a battle and heal the paralysis in battle. Are there two Primplops on the same team? Right, Bubble Beam, then for Paralyze heals. I can't access the battle from the overworld. From the in-battle menu I can. But it's sad how that was the first item I have used in battle, besides Pokeballs, in the entire run. Okay. Reload just destroys it. The Antidote would be nicer if that was a paralyzed heal, just to get back the one I used up. Now we cannot go on the fallen logs because I can't pull out the bike whenever I want. I have to find a bike rack to pull out the bike. But bike racks are only in a few towns, mostly Oreburgh and Eterna. So I have to pull out the bike there and come all the way here on the bike. Celos, which is going to Crobat. Power does nothing, but I will need to be right back. We do not evolve for another level. I'm going to save and I will be right back, so excuse me for a moment, as my girlfriend needs something. Alright, I'm back. It wasn't so much as her needing something, it was more her just sleep talking. It's adorable. This is some random gibberish. So I can tell she's having a nice dream. Alright, Barboach hopefully dies. Okay, Mud Bomb missed, that's good. Heatproof is good for Flint later on, but until then, until you get to the Elite 4, you're better off just having Levitate on your Bronzer. Alright, I'm pretty sure I don't have enough shards. Come on, just let me run. Okay, and last battle. Okay. I just need to kill a couple wild mons and then it will be good. I'm missing just a tiny amount of experience. Are there any trainers I could go fight right now? I'm here for the Hyper Potion. Where is it exactly? Oh, rare candy in this game, okay. Also, I hate the Mars in this game. In Platinum, they made it so that you have paths that will sink you and paths that won't, whereas here, everything is just random. Now, 777 and 545. Alright. We just need to put a few trainers up. Where are the trainers I haven't really fought? Maybe off to the side of Eterna. I can't remember if I fought the zones. I think I have. Yeah, I have. Where else do we have trainers I have not fought yet? Down here we need Surf for it. Up here we also need Surf to access Fuego Ironworks. If I could use the bug, I would just use Versus Seeker. But sadly I can't. Just killing a few. Okay, rain dance will actually help the Primplop if I end up switching it in. Okay, terrible, there we go. So we lose confusion for it. And now we will evolve. So we get Bronzong, and now let's quickly last thing to kill. And now we have Empoleon. We get Aqua Jet as well. I really like Brine, and Aqua Jet won't have much use, but we'll get rid of Peck for now. Since Stab, Metal Claw does more than super effective Peck. Until we get Drill Peck. I think Aqua Jet is going to be more useful, but let me see. Swords Dance. I did remember that Empoleon gets a boosting move that's really good. Just didn't remember which one, so I need to check it. Alright, so we start. Okay, this time around I will actually look up his team. Romailin doesn't really matter, but in this case, kinda need to look up the teams. But after this, we immediately go to Hearthome and do that. Then we immediately go to go to Byron after that. So it's back-to-back gyms. So that's why I was trying to get my team up to scratch. Now Gyarados with Brine, Bite, Swagger, and Dragon Rage. Dragon Rage is going to be a huge issue. Tina later on won't be an issue, same for Byron. Byron doesn't even have a Bronzong in this game, it's just a Bronzor. Alright. So I use something to take the Intimidate. Let's just go for the Jid. I'm just vibing to this music. Now, here he should go for the water move, but it doesn't matter, I'm just going for a Rock Smash. Well, he saw the kill with anything. So we're going to Crobat. I'm going to Confuse Ray. And I'm going to fly up. Just stall a bit. This won't kill, but should get him low enough to where he'll heal. So now 2 wing attacks will kill. And we got him to waste one of his 2 heals. Then Floatzel comes in. So Floatzel is Brine, Ice Fang, Pursuit, and Swift. So Bronzong should do fine against it. Then Quagsire comes in. Quagsire is going to go for Mud Bomb most likely, but I can take one. So I'm going to go for Hypnosis. And since we evolved, we have a lot more special attack. So now we won't be constantly missing out on KOs or 2 shots. And hello there, White Fang 777 Dark Messiah. That's a mouthful. But how are you today? Now, we need to talk to the little guy here. Diamond and Pearl really didn't handhold you much, like at all, as a matter of fact. So, you just have to guess that you have to talk to this guy to progress the game. And there's no hints whatsoever besides this. And now we have a rival battle, so Bronzong first. For the Staravia. Oh, Starly, not even Staravia, okay. So Extrasensory should just destroy it. Ponyta, we have hit proof, so I can just stay in. Extrasensory. And for Grottle, just 2 Extrasensories. Bronzong is just a monster. And Weasel shouldn't really be able to do anything. Growl doesn't matter to me at all, as a mostly special attacker. I will rarely use Gyro Ball, and that's it. Accidentally hitting Fly when I'm trying to switch the Acrobat in front. I don't know why this guy is just talking to himself about what their big plans are. You'd think that he'll just keep the secret. So what is he doing here? I remember maybe in Platinum it gives you an item. Anyways. Alright, time to fight him. Just a Glammeow. We have inner focus, so even if it fakes out, we are good. Take 2 steps forwards. Again, if you don't take the steps forwards and talk to Cynthia here, you can progress the game. Whereas in Platinum, it just comes and talks to you automatically. Because they realize people who just getting confused all the time. Alright. So come over here. Cynthia said she can't do this because she's too busy. So she gives us the item herself. But then, she's apparently not too busy to come here and just tell us to go somewhere again. And when we go there, she'll also be there. So, did she lie to us? Alright, on my team, do I have anything that can learn Defog? Not really. So we need something that can learn Defog ideally, but if we don't get something with Defog, it's not the end of the world. Alright. I'm looking for the Hyper Potion that we can find somewhere in the grass here. let's do the battle. Totally can't see the kid here. Bronzon can handle it. I don't want Ponyta. It is a good mon, but it does rely a bit too much on TMs to be viable. In this generation, it also does not get jump kick yet, if I remember correctly. It's in later generations that they gave it jump kick. I hate not being able to use repels. Okay, burn here. Because I'm going to get so burned by all those fire types in this game. There's like what, 3 fire types? Before Platinum, let's be honest, Sinnoh is really unbalanced in how many types it has, like how many mons of each type to be more specific. It really lacks variety. Okay, either, and that should be all the items. But we are about to enter the defog area without actually having defog. So that's going to be fun. 50% chance on everything to miss. Stop getting encounters on literal tile number 1. Alright. And the fog is going to piss me off. If I had a Realize on the Crobat, at least we could do something with it, but I don't. So now we just have to go through here praying to Arceus to not miss. Alright, the annoying one is right up here, the Grottle. Some cool trainer has. Because if you start missing a lot, it will get multiple curses up, and then it's just a pain to get rid of. Alright, didn't go for curse, so we are good. Now this is Gyarados and Raichu, always a pain. When I was doing the Nuzlocke on Platinum, this is where 2 runs died, this battle. Well, they didn't exactly die, but these 2 were the reason why I lost my good mons. So then I just didn't have any more good mons left to handle the Cyrus fight. Up go. I think we'll make it through. Like, it's not that hard as long as you don't miss too many times. Luxio. This will just stay in. Aqua jet it. I cannot use this, so we have to avoid that path for now until if I get strength, I might be able to go from Eterna through Mount Coronet and make my way to here while still on the bike. So that's kind of just being a bit too hopeful. Because if I remember correctly, we cannot come from the left side to the right side from the Eterna entrance, basically. Because the strength will just get blocked off. Alright. One more trainer. Let's do this. Girafarig. Let's go into Empoleon. Just hard wall that. Never mind. Bronzong. That was a critical hit. Yeah, Bronzong can just tank stuff. Robot, Empoleon. Alright. Then we'll get the berries. I'll try to see what encounters we can get here. Meditite, I already have one. Machop. And Barrel, yeah, nothing really that good. And we are finally through the defog. So now I can actually relax. So wait, did that girl say her sister? Yeah, so she's essentially Cynthia's sister, I guess. This is the herb shop, but I just want to talk to this guy. I cannot use shops, but I can still just enter the building. Alright. He's going to blow up the place. Which side has the items? I guess it's Platinum that added the invisible items to the sides. Okay, wing attack. Then Bronzong is just the best possible answer to a croc. Just hard walls, nearly everything she can do. It can do. Right, we go in. We do not have the Cyrus battle in this game. In Platinum we do fight Cyrus. We get HM3, Surf, which is just going to replace Bubblebee most likely. But to use it, we still have to get to Hearthome and do the gym here. So before we do this, I need to quickly check that Roselia we caught for nature. If it's timid, it goes on the team right away. Calm, minus special attack plus special defense, right? No, minus attack plus special defense. So we can actually work with this in a way. Let's see. Roselia. And a Roserade. So we need a shiny stone. Where can we find a shiny stone? I think there's one in the post game. Okay, Iron Island and Route 228. And in Platinum only there's one in Route 210. So 228 is post game. Iron Island. Okay, it's not that far from where we are at now. Roserade. Let's see. For the learn set, it is level 17. At 25, it gets Giga Drain. It also gets Petal Dance at 40. The Roserade doesn't really get anything because it's a stone evolution. It does get Weather Ball though. So if we decide to use the Roselia, we'll have to get it to level 40 so it can have Giga Drain, Petal Dance, Leech Seed, and let's say Stun Spore or Growth. One of the two. It also gets Toxic by level up. But then a Roserade just... Yeah, only 55 base defense. Not that fast. Okay, we'll just find a different grass type, I guess. Or a different way to deal with all the water types. We are through the water type gym. So even if we don't get a good answer to water types, it's not the end of the world. No. Crobat should be able to just solo the gym. The answer is basically 3 third door, first door, it's 3, 1, 2, 3 from what I remember. We've already taken a mountain of damage by missing KOs just barely. No, it's 3, 2, 1, 3. Okay. You kinda have to do like a math quiz. I'm too lazy for that. Okay, Aftermath might kill me here. I'm going to go back and heal. We have done half the rooms. So we have 3 more trainers. No. 4 more trainers, okay. The main problem is not the Haunter line, it's the Drifloons. Because of the Aftermath, I'll just be constantly taking damage. These ones are not a big deal now that I leveled up, because now I should always get the kill with bite. Drifloons, on the other hand, are going to have Aftermath, so I'll just use the Bronzong. To hit on the special side. Okay, 2 more trainers than the leader. Come on, that's BS. Going to Bronzong. Just because of that stupid pain split, I now have to go back and heal. Okay, we'll lose Confusory finally. Okay, do I just keep Poison Fang or do I just use the hard scale I have to get back Cross Poison? Cross Poison is a level 1 move. So basically Crobat gets it at level 1 and you have to use a hard scale to get it. Which is fine if you have multiple hard scales, but you can't exactly farm hard scales until the post game, because Love Disc is is found on the sea right before the Victory Road, like after you climb the waterfall, and only with the Super Rod, so post game. Let's just beat her up. Okay, so Drifblim, Ominous Wind, Gust, Minimize Astonish. That's going to be BS if it gets multiple minimizes, so to make my life easy, just Bronzong right away. And Zero Ball. Then 2 extra sensories should be exactly enough. Okay, for this, Claw, Poison Jab, Confusory, Spite. The Mismagius is just get that off, then we switch. We should be fine. Just kill without having to worry about Psybeam. Now for Gengar, back into Bronzong. Should be easy pickings. Yeah, physical Gengar. Amazing. So many other ghost types you could be using that would love a physical ghost move, like Shadow Claw. Maybe they could have given her a Banetta. Who knows? I know it's not in the Sinnoh Dex, but they could have just added it to have some variety. Right. So with that, we now can make our way to Canalave. Canalave, I don't even know how to pronounce it. Let's just say it Canalave. Okay, so we use the bug specifically to teach HMs. So we need Surf to progress, which goes on the Empoleon, over Bubble Beam, and then So we have Rock Smash. Let's give it to the Baniri. Strength. We'll give it to both the Sphinx and the Geodude. Then Cat is on the Baniri, okay. Now we have our HMs in order. Rock Smash and Cat, Strength and Rock Smash, and Strength. So I can get rid of the Geodude now from the team, or the Sphinx. Whatever we end up getting. Now, we have some things we can only access now that we have Surf, so I'm going to quickly do those first. Get them out of the way. Have a really good TM here. Not that I can use it, but I still want to pick it up. Then we have stuff in the water here. We have stuff in the water here, but most does require waterfall. Over here we can get the Fisherman, just for some extra experience. Yeah. Thankfully I didn't go for 3 Dragon Raids back to back, because it's quite stupid. Then we come back here, we save, then we go down towards where the mansion is, pick up some stuff from there. Isn't there an item here? Okay, I guess only in platinum. Oh well. We have some berries down here. Lamberry is always good. Can't give it as a health item, but it's essentially like having a full heal. And now before we forget, there's stuff over here. Then Fuego Iron Works over here, Thunderbolt TM. We can also quickly go to the lakes and grab the stuff from there. Well, one of the lakes. Where's the item? And then we have Thunderbolt. Then we go back. Now this is fully optional, but I just want to get everything I can, because maybe going towards Fuego Iron Works we can get a nice encounter. Just to fill out the team a bit. This would be a really good one, for example, but I already have a very strong poison type and a very strong water type, so It's not that well suited to my team, let's say. Lots and lots of nice potions for later. Okay, so it's down. And I'm just checking over here. Antidote could come in handy, you never know. Okay, all these revives are actually hugely important because I'll be needing them for the league later. Same for the hyper potions, the max potions, all that stuff. Even the smaller super potions are going to be useful. Alright, have everything. Now Fuego Iron works. Some really useful berries. Here we can also find like already evolved float cells. Which would again be a great water type to have to the, on the team, but I already have Empoleon. Anyways, speaking of Empoleon, time to use that to get through this place. I know where some of the items in this place are, but I don't always come here, so it is possible that I might miss something, so I'll just be using the dowsing. Should be here, one. No. Okay, that's one. There should be 3 items if I remember correctly. We'll see. And at the end we get a Firestone as well. Take this path here. There's an item on that pylon over there. Alright, so how do we do this? Come over here. Stone. There might be one more item Okay, for this one, we have to go here. Rock incense would be lovely to have as a held item on some of my team, but sadly, I can't open the bag to give it as a held item. Okay, flamethrower. Then we get the firestone. And in platinum, we can trade star pieces for one of each kind of shard with him. Then we have the trainers down here. I'm just going to get all the stuff done. I don't like leaving anything unfinished. I can very easily just book it and get to Byron and beat his ass. Sorry for the language, but like he's a joke. Like no matter your starter, you just obliterate him. He's easily one of the weakest gym leaders. Okay, no paralysis, that's good. Would have sucked if I had gotten paralyzed to just body slam from Marcellus. Alright, let's do this. We cannot access the Pole Park until the post-game, sadly. But we can get right up to the gates. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm also coming down here to see what level the old man is asking for. Maybe we can get the black belt, focus sass. What's the other one? Expert belt. He gives you one each. So this is just good experience. Because Bronzong is not going to be that good for Iron Island. Same for the Crobat. For the next good while, we'll pretty much only be using Empoleon to go through areas. I want to just front load all the experience I can on the Bronzong and the Crobat. To make sure they are ready. Okay, no confusion, that's good. When Bronzong starts getting a bit too low, I'll just start using the Crobat instead. Meant to switch into the Crobat, but it's fine. Alright, down into a double battle. Anyways, while I'm going through this, I might as well mention some other stuff. So, about the new computer, for anyone that saw it on Discord, the PC is pretty much done. I just need to get a GPU for it. I'm using the integrated graphics to configure it and whatnot, but I do want to get the GPU for it. I'm waiting for the price on the 9070 non-XT to go slightly more like to a more reasonable point. It's still about 30 over to 40 over what it normally should cost at. So I wanted to stabilize a tiny bit. Only benefit of getting parallelized here is that we can use the gyro ball and get more power for it. Of course, the ball also gets paralyzed. Why wouldn't it? Anyways, so like I was saying, the PC is done. I'm just waiting for the price of the 9070 to go down a bit. I could temporarily get the 7800, but then what am I going to do with a GPU after I change it? Because the used GPU market here is not that reliable. Okay, I'm worried of a Dragon Rage. So, I was going to do a stream today where I just configure the new PC, like install Windows and whatnot, because I still haven't done that. I've just been putting it off. Because I'm just so sick and tired of dealing with Microsoft's BS. Okay, level 59. We have a long way to go. So it's up there. Nothing over there, okay. Ooh, scan tank. I had considered getting a Stanky earlier on, but then I decided that it wouldn't be that good without using TMs. So I decided against getting it and saving a Pokeball. 69, but immediately ruined. Stop getting paralyzed. Alright, there. Alright, so for the PC. I was going to do a stream today where I just chill and install a Windows and whatnot on it, but I only have one HDMI cable, so I can only use either this PC or the PC I would be configuring. So one or the other, not both. And that would just be annoying, because I wouldn't be able to see the chat or anything. Dies, and we flee. That's really great. I'm just going back, I'm healing up. Then coming back for the last 3 trainers. And of course the items. Lepa berry is my favorite kind of berry. Bronzong, I choose you. But when I do install the Windows, I'll have to deal with the BS from Microsoft. So when installing, they basically force you to use an account. I do have an account, but I don't want Microsoft just spying in on me, so I plan to just use the command line thingy, the start ms hyphen cx8 double dot, then local only, just to skip the making of the user and make a local user only. Just so I don't have to deal with Microsoft just pestering me. I would still have like the account for OneDrive, since I do like having OneDrive from time to time. It's technically speaking, it's the same as having Word, but without having it take like 4 GB of your hard drive. Then I have to use that debloater application. What is it called? Win11 debloater. Anyways, so lots and lots of work and hassle. Then I need to add a proper antivirus, but sadly no good antiviruses are free, so I'd have to just pay for a subscription, probably Kaspersky. And before people say anything about, oh, just use Malwarebytes or, and what's the other one? Bitdefender. Bitdefender is one of, like, it's hands down one of the worst antiviruses you can possibly use. The protection it does is barely acceptable. Like, it doesn't block the actually dangerous things. Sure, it blocks like bad websites, but half the paid antiviruses do that. And hits me. So I need to find a good antivirus to maybe not have to pay for Kaspersky. Technically speaking, I do have a lifetime subscription to AVG, just because I kinda did some anti-hacking part of a job in the past, and I just got that subscription as my payment, so lifetime, like a special version of AVG. But let's be honest, AVG has gotten really outdated. Right. Alright, candy over here. Candy over here. Alright, we use the Bronzong a bit more. No, let's use the Crobat. Now we use the Bronzong. How many flinches am I going to have to take? Anyways, so for the new PC, I might temporarily migrate my graphics card from the old PC to the new PC until I can sell the old one. It's just that the main reason I needed a new PC is because my graphics card has kinda gotten outdated, in the sense that the performance of it is actually very solid. The size of the VRAM, it's only 6 GB of VRAM. I have the 5600 XT. Performance wise, it can run new games just fine. It's the VRAM that holds it back. So for that exact reason, I need to see what I can do about that. Currently I can get the 7900 XT or the 9070 non-XT for pretty much the same price, which is 710 euros. The actual price of the 9070 though should be 670 if we include tax and if we include the shipping, because I have done the calculation. The real price of it should be 670. Being a bit generous, like adding an extra tenner. 660 to be exact, but 670 just to be fair, because there will be a slight markup, obviously, when it has to pass through multiple countries. Okay, rival battle, let's use Bronzong, and she doesn't care about Intimidate. Ponyta comes in. Well, as long as it doesn't get flinched, we are good. Heracross comes in. Night Slash doesn't really do much. Future Sight, we don't want it. Throttle, the extra sensories. Then for Buizel, let's go into Crobat. So it can get the level. But yeah, Bronzong is just amazing for playthroughs. Just sweeps most trainers. So if you can put up with Bronzor just doing barely any damage at first, then you'll be fine. Oh, also, another thing, I didn't mention it on Discord about the new PC, but originally I was planning to move the hard drives from my current PC to the new one. But then I decided against doing that because it would be too much work to empty a single one of those drives just to do a clean install. So what I did was go out and get the Team Group MP44, I think it's called, M.2, just 1 terabyte. But I picked that one because out of all the 1 terabyte drives that had a good speed, like over 7 gigabytes per second transfer speed, it was the only one that had a really high TBW, like terabytes return value. So the TBW is essentially you are guaranteed within warranty to get at least that much data written and whatnot on the drive before it basically dies. So most drives at 1 terabyte have a TBW of about 600, maybe 700 for the better ones. The one I found had a lot more, like we are talking 1450 TBW, so over 2 times the lifespan. But it does have the chance to be the newer version of the same drive, because they do this apparently a lot, where they will change the chips on the hard drive to cheaper ones after the hard drive has come out and been reviewed and everything. So they changed the chips to Kioxia on some of them. So the TBW is back down to like 600, 700. Hopefully the one I got is not like that. Only one way to find out is, which is just testing it. So I have it installed. After this stream, I will just go do the Windows installation. I just wanted to play some games to relax a bit. Okay, Confuse Array are the biggest of deals. Plus Cannon does nothing. If I kills, then Napoleon just finishes off with 2 serfs. We don't have to worry about Metal Burst in this game from the Bastidon, so it's all good. Very difficult gym. He doesn't even have a bronze zone, he just has a level 36 bronzer, so 3 levels over what it evolves at. I don't know why they didn't just give him the bronze zone straight up. Anyway, it's time for the legs to go kaboom. Alright, time for the kaboom. Alright. Just a tiny little explosion, nothing serious. Alright. Oh, before I forget. Very cheekily hidden down here is the U-turn TM. Very easy to miss. I will do the lakes real quick, then come back here for Iron Island. Now, when the lake is blown up, there are some items you can pick up that they will be completely inaccessible once the lake fills back up. If you don't get them now, you'll never get them, essentially. Okay, now, will you just use the Crowbot? Since it has quite a good matchup against these guys. Didn't that person literally see me run past? I'm pretty sure they saw me. The battle didn't start. Oh well. Okay, give me the item. So if you don't pick these up, like the HP up and there's one more item, I'm pretty sure, then you cannot ever get them. They are part of missable items, one of the worst thing in the series. In general, 3rd gen has the most missable items from what I remember, simply because of the Trickmaster's house, where if you don't pick up the items, they are forever gone. Granted, most of them are just letters, but still. Stocks, okay, wing attack. So take care of it. And Beautifly also. Let's do this. Kadabra should always die to a bite. Then Bronzor. We have Empoleon 4. Just reserves. Then Toxicroak gets hard walled by Bronzor. Now, one interesting thing is that, as we can see here, there's a big flat area around, and the entrance is actually 2 levels, actually 3 levels, lower than the grass. Whereas later on, when we come back, it's actually 1 layer above the grass. So somehow, not only does it fill up, but it also just gets elevated. Like a raft or something. Anyways, next lake. Obviously, let's grab the Oddkey Stone from over here. Diamond Pearl and Platinum's like a least kept secret. Like, it's just public knowledge at this point that there's a second Oddkey Stone there. Okay, Wing Attack the Silcoon, Aqua Jet the Glammeow. Just on the off chance it was going for Fake Out. Wing Attack here, then 9 here. Fly here, Aqua Jet here. And Bronzor comes in and Fly kills. We shouldn't have any trouble with trainers until the next badge, really. Next badge we might have a tiny bit of trouble with the leader, depending on what levels we end up being at. I don't think it will be that big of a deal. Okay, Golbat. It went for the cheeky Supersonic. Okay, Bronzor. Have Empoleon. All the Bronzors owned by NPCs will just be... they will be Levitate, which I kinda hate for one reason. I normally play as with Torterra. So it just punishes Torterra hugely without punishing Infernape at all. I think that's a bit unfair, because Torterra is the best starter. Alright. I'm looking for the grassy area. Okay, here we go. We get the TM. Not that I can use it, but I just want to pick everything up. Fire Blast. Then we have to go up here. There are some trainers I can fight down here, but honestly, I don't feel like it. We should be very good on experience for now. I'm going to test the thing I said earlier. So, there's 2 ways to get access to the bike. Through the bug, or through these things. So now I can use the bike here. access things that normally would be inaccessible, but if I enter through a gatehouse, the bike goes away, so I need to watch out for that. So we need to avoid gatehouses while making our way to Route 110. Police. Now there's an item on the rock above. Is there an item on the bottom rocks? No. Past the boulder down here is Dragon Claw, but we cannot get this until like post-game essentially. Because even after you beat Team Galactic in like on Mount Coronet, the grunt blocking the path to Dragon Claw still won't go away. Let's see, we don't have a rock climb yet. So we can't access the area up top. Psych up. Come on. Okay, that screws me over. Let's go 2 extra sensors, I guess. Noctowl is an interesting moon to say the least. So it has pathetic physical stats, we're talking like 50 base defense, and it's also very slow. But it does have some utility options like hypnosis and whatnot that can make it very solid in some cases. So for example, it's really good for Morty in the Johto games. And the encounters like literally every 5 steps. I know I'm using the bike, so I'm more likely to get an encounter, but still. Anyways, we've made it all the way here. I can't afford to go inside any buildings or we'll have to take the trip again. So using the bike, I have to come over here, take this path to do the train I missed and get the last item. For the rest of the things here, we need waterfall, so those will have to wait. Ah, come on. Can I use cut? No. Like in third gen. Okay, had a brain fart there. So in third gen, you could use cut to cut the grass off. I was thinking maybe get down here where there's some stuff we can get with the bike only. Mostly just a calcium. Okay, I can go to Orberg. Oh, okay. Just had an idea. Since we do want a strong team member, and we finally have access to strength, it means I can get a Gible. We can finally get Gibles. So Orberg should be one of the few towns with bike racks. Oh, it's further up. But so we finally can enter the down area here, and this time we are with the bike. We are here just for Gible. The problem is, how can I damage it enough without killing it? Maybe confuse Ray and just hope. But I need a low level enough Gible to where it does not have Dragon Rage yet. Bronzor. Come on, just give me the Gible. We're looking for a Gible. Where is it? Should be in here somewhere. It's like 20%, isn't it? Why are we having so much trouble? Where is it? Oh. We also can get Earthquake here, which sadly we cannot actually use. Another revive, always useful. There's the Gible. Now, at level 17, does it know Dragon Rage? Okay, let's see. Dragon Rage is level 7. Okay, so never mind. So Dragon Rage, Sandstorm, Takedown, Sand Tomb. That's what... No, wait. Sand Attack, Dragon Rage, Sandstorm, Takedown. Okay, so it can weaken itself with Takedown. I'm just checking the learn sets a bit. So Gible gets Dragon Claw at 27 and Dragon Rush at 37. So essentially we just don't evolve it until level 37, which is going to be annoying, but well, it is what it is. So Confuse Ray for a start. Then I go into Geodude to do a tiny bit of damage. Then we go back into Bronzong. Confuse Ray again. And Hypnosis. Don't hit. Okay, good. Dragon Rage is annoying, but we'll go into Geodude. And back into the Bronzong. No Dragon Rage, that's good. I'm going to let it kill me. Okay, good. Now, Bronzong needs to hit the hypnosis finally. Okay, perfect. Then we use our Dusk Ball. And now we have a Gible. So we don't care anymore. I needed something really good to use my Dusk Ball on. And Gible seemed like a very good option. Also, Gible learns Dig from level up, so it can replace escape ropes. So I don't have to use escape ropes from the bug, which is just banned. Here, for example, I could just use Dig and get out of the cave right away. Now, the only thing that could screw this up now is if the Gible has an awful nature. And I do mean awful nature, like modest nature. Alright. So let's go to Pastoria for now. And check. Even if it has a bad nature, it still goes on the team. Calm nature. So this is pretty bad. It is minus attack plus special defense. But we can work with this still. Yes. I kinda wish we had gotten better nature, honestly. Alright. Do I train the Gible? That's great. Let's just progress. Have healed up. Let's get going. Off to Snow Point. I have very mixed feelings about Mount Coronet, honestly. Mostly because it's the last drop that has the item. So I have very mixed feelings because of the music. The music is fine for a tiny bit. But when you're in Mount Coronet for so long throughout the game, it just gets boring. But then you have the really cool outdoors music for Mount Coronet when you're at the peak. So I don't know if I like it or I hate it. How the good music is only for a tiny moment. There we go. Soft sand. Normally if I had the Torterra that would be the perfect item. And if I could use the bug also. Very important. Okay, just grabbing as many items as I can. I know it's not the most interesting, but it will be important for later on. Because without being able to use shops, going through the Victory Road is going to be a pain. and especially the Elite Four, I need to save all my heals for that part of the game. Is it here? No, it's after we get up. So here. Isn't it? I might be thinking platinum. Also, this is where Red Ice was put in platinum. Right, you're up north. Robot, I choose you just because you have the best matchup against the things here. Maybe we can get... Since I've never used it for a playthrough, like literally never, maybe we can get a Snover on the team. But while it would be great, we'd have to deal with just it setting up the hail and making my team just constantly take damage, which would not work well with it. Dogudo. Let's go into Bronzong. And we can just stay in. We have hit proof. Okay, level 45, nice. I don't remember what levels Candice has. I think it's 41 on the higher end. I might remember wrong. Kadabra. Let's go into Empoleon. That reflector will help. There should be an item around here. Guess there isn't. Oh well. I do like the snowy area quite a bit. Haze. Nah. I can't think of an NPC with boosting moves that would be particularly important to deal with. Alright, so we're sleeping in some stranger's bed. And up we go. Now we have a mountain of items we'll have to find in this place. Of course, paralyzed, why wouldn't it? 69 HP though, so that's good. Gitty. Helper, we're just going to Crobat. Alright, now to go back and heal. I just healed, and I have to go back and heal again. Go all the way to the side and we start dowsing. I totally don't see the kid there hidden in the snow. Totally. So just using bronze for this, honestly. But if I don't use the Crobat here, I won't use it for a while. Okay, Snowverse should be what this guy has. And a mountain of them. And then just a gold deck. It's kinda annoying just losing health all the time to the hail. So I could maybe get something that's an ice type, but not Snover. Sneasel could be good, but we'd have to find the item. Let's it evolve. Where's the item? Right here. Go up a bit. Start dowsing again. It would be really nice if they had made an item called snowshoes or something that just lets you go through the area without getting stuck in all the snow all the time. Alright. Heltium. Totally don't see the kid here. Wow, such amazing hiding skills. Okay, we're going to Bronze Zone. Extrasensor should do one shot. Then all the way across, and so here should be an item. Alright. Just keep dowsing. Max Repel, I would love to be able to use that. Rock climb. And we get the ice cycle plate as well. And we have the other house with the Yuki Onna. They overshot it. No. Now I level up here and I should just barely get enough health to live one round of hail. Then we switch out and just zero ball. So I had that plant all along. That's why I was keeping it, even though we would just die after one more round. Okay, now we seriously need to switch out. Can't be cheeky like that again. Okay, gravity, that's actually fine. Bronzong also can learn gravity, if I want to. And gravity will make hypnosis pretty much always hit. Because it raises the accuracy of moves by 33%. So that will be just enough. Okay. Person, a rare sight. Thank you for visiting. A gift. Spell tag. Which wards ghosts. So when you come back with a spell tag, she's gone. Ooh, spooky. Now this is the place where we can evolve into Glaceon if we want to. Just extrasensory everything here. Onyx, okay. Extrasensory should still kill. And we should have one more trainer if I remember correctly. This one. I'll just let the Crobat die. It's done enough. Just Brian to finish it off. And we'll level up. Can't access the lake until after beating the gym. That's fine. We're not in any rush to get to the lake. Over. Again, very tempted to catch it. Ice with priority Ice Shard and Grass second, like for second stab, like Giga Drain would be really good. But I just don't think it's worth it. Just because it would constantly damage my team as well. Hail, that basically any weather that is caused by abilities before Gen 6 is permanent. So it's not even just having to wait 5 turns. It's just you send it in, it's that's it. That's the weather from now on until the battle ends or someone changes it. Anyways, I think I will just do some of the Iron Island before we do the gym. But this is the correct way, we went the wrong way. We went the dead end. Now we'll just switch train the Gible a bit. Since it's such low level, it will level up very quickly. Now, the only problem with the Gible is that I will need to not evolve it for a long time, like a very, very long time. So it's going to get annoying when I can't give it either the EXP share, so me to switch train, or the Everstone. Alright, let's go. Our plus does nothing, then we sell. Sand Tomb, don't really care about it. Final set for Gible will be Dragon Claw, Dragon Rush, so both. And then it will be Dig, because it does not get Earthquake on its own. You have to use the TM. And probably Crunch or Fire Fang. Can't they stop blowing up? Okay, level 20. We're getting there. Going to Crobat. Yeah, Solar Beam. A Gible that's half its level. And like not even half health, and it goes for Solar Beam. Genius AI. Please don't tell me I missed the item from the other side. Nice. Very good there. We go into Empoleon and we surf. Because we are on a sliver of health, surf just does a mountain of damage to everything. Because of the ability. Okay, no paralysis, that's good. Now we have some optional trainers here. Okay, for Graveler, not risking anything, just surfing it out of existence. Alright, for the next little while I'll just have the Empoleon first. Just to prevent any accidents. Accidentally closed the menu. Oh well. We are mostly here to train the Empoleon, but since we did get the Gible, I might as well train that too. This is my logic. We can just entirely ignore Iron Island if we don't care about experience at all. Right, time to do the co-op stuff with Riley. I'm going to go into Crobat. Sandstorm is not that big of a deal. Just bite 2 times. It is just an Onyx, so even if it hits me, it will do next to no damage. Right. And now we are back to full health. So from now on, we can just train. Gible a lot more effectively. Would be nice though if I could simply just use XP share to save myself the trouble of having to switch train. I hate switch training. Most Confuser is... Okay, level 23. Level 24 is when it evolves, but we do not want to evolve it yet. That's the important thing we need to pay attention to. I can't let it evolve, no matter what. If it evolves, then it will learn the good moves that we need on it, like more than 20 levels late. So we'll be holding off the evolutions as much as we can. So I'm noticing my voice is slightly starting to get hoarse. Hopefully it's nothing serious. Why is it the Lucario that gets critical hitted? Okay, we do not evolve, like I said. If we do evolve, we are getting the important moves far later. He dodged the self-destruct because of the ability. That was ultra lucky. Okay, so Slash, first of the good moves. Back into Gible we go. So it can get some more experience. And we do not evolve. I will save the game though, just to avoid any accidents, but... So, Gible gets Dragon Claw at 27, whereas Gabite gets it at 33, so 6 levels later. It gets Dig at 31, whereas Gabite gets it at 40, so 9 levels earlier, and it gets Dragon Rush at level 37, which is going to be just after Garchomp, actually. So, for Gabite. So Gabite evolves at 48, it gets Dragon Rush at 49. If we do evolve into Garchomp at 48, we get Crunch, but we have to wait for Dragon Rush. So if we wait now until level 37 to get Dragon Rush, then we can just evolve at 48, get Crunch on time, not miss out on it, and have to use a hard scale. And we'll end up with Dragon Claw, Dragon Rush, Dig, and Crunch. And we'll just adjust the set after. So that's the plan. And we are also leveling up the Empoleon, obviously. And it doesn't need this much planning, because we have, let's be honest, we have a bad Gible. If that even sounds possible, because Gible is just OP, even with a minus nature, still is really strong. Alright. we should level up very soon. Good. So one more level and we get ourselves Dragon Claw. Then a few more levels. Ideally I want both Gravelers. When we get 2 Gravelers, I want both of them to just blow up as I switch in, just to get through the battle a lot faster. Okay, 5 hits, always annoying. Okay, so where is it? Here. Revive, always useful. Metal Claw kills that. Dragon Rage kills that. And there's the Dragon Claw, so we lose... Let's lose Sand Attack. With a minus attack, Dragon Claw just isn't doing that much yet, but it will start doing more and more damage as we go through. Also, Gible is finally at the point where it can actually stay in on a battle or two. It's only the self-destruct that I have to watch out for. Yeah, that's it here. We stop the evolution again. And that's how it's going to keep going for a good while. Okay, we got lucky there with the paralysis. But I'll take it. Pelipper and Ponta. Into Bronzong. An extra sensor the Pelipper to kill. Fire Spin doesn't matter. Okay, I'm going to go into Gible and hopefully Floatzel won't hit it. Okay, split damage, Swift, that's fine. Then Haunter. It went for it. Oh well. Alright, we hold off the evolution again. Next move it's going to get is Dig. So 2 more levels and we get Dig. The paralysis is quite nice. Nothing here. Iron plate. Still haven't found the shiny stone. I think it's right at the exit. Of course it blows up. Should have just switched out. Sandstorm only helps my Gible. Okay, one more level. We can do this. I need to be careful with the turboing. Because I might turbo and accidentally not press the button quickly enough to skip the evolution. Dragon Rage the Medicham. Hopefully no high jump kick on me. Good. We're going to Crowbot. And we're going to attack the skills. I think that's all the trainers. Yeah, that's all the trainers. So we just get to the end now. Dig, we lose. I think I lose Slash. High critical hit rate is nice. I do not really want to miss. High critical hit rate is nice, but it will just end up doing more or less the same as Stab Dragon Claw. We just aren't hitting hard at all. I know Steelix is like a chunkier, but still expected to do a little bit more damage than that from a stab super effective base power move. Okay, Zubat τη λαμιά. Glow. Alright, we made it through. No evolving yet. Nope. I couldn't care less about Riolu. I'm just not a fan of Lucario at all. I don't know why people find it that cool. Just... this looks cringy to me. I know I just offended a lot of people by saying that, but yes, it is cringy. Okay, let's get the freak out of here and go back to Snow Point. So with the Iron Island done now, we have evened out the levels on the team, more or less. So if we see, we have 46, 47, 48, and then the 32, which we are still raising. Now for this gym, we'll just use Empoleon. Metal Claw deals with most ice types. So for things like this, we're better off going to Bronzong. Yeah, barrier against the special attacker. Genius AI. That is like 2 damage. For now I will prioritize just fighting the trainers. And I'll just come back after healing for the leader. Steelix, Brian should still kill. Have this one and 2 more trainers. Then we just have the leader. Okay. A water absorb. That's good. Okay, last trainer. Then I will go here. Okay. I'm in Torrent range. The water moves are a lot stronger now. Not that it matters. Because it was just a sneasel, but still. Okay, we heal up. We clear the snowballs, we do Candice. Why was I thinking Janine or Jasmine or something? Anyways. Come over here, break this. Go around. Clear this, come back here. Okay, so we need to end up over there, so we come from over here and we cut across. Haven't done this puzzle in a while. Okay, for that last one, we just come over here. And there we go. Everything cleared. It is possible to clear nearly all of them. Now, so many times I have accidentally pressed the down button to exit the gym after clearing the puzzle when you have to go around there. Anyways. So let's see what C has. It has Snover, Razor Relief, Avalanche, Ingrain Leer, Sneasel, Medicham, and Abomasnow. I'll actually use the Crobat, since there's no way to prevent the snow anyways. I don't want the Medicham to come in too early, so wing attack to kill. Then the Sneasel comes in. So now we're going to the Empoleon. We get the attack boost. I know I can take one Force Palm, so let's go for the Surf. I don't know why she didn't go for Force Palm, but now she's going to heal. Finish off with Metal Claw. Abomasnow Snow. She doesn't have a Frostless here. We are a +1 already, so Metal Claw should do a ton. Crash Whistle, that's a bit annoying. Wait, does it have Giga Drain? It is Wood Hammer. So we can literally sit on it all day. If it goes for the Wood Hammer, it only helps us. Because it takes recoil. Okay, I'm going to be very cheeky. Does it have Ice Shard? No, it doesn't. So if I go for a Dragon Rage from this level of health, it should die. And Gible gets all the experience. Come on. Come on. That is just sad. Okay, I'll sack the Sinks and the Baniri just to try that again. I thought I would be faster. So we can use the Restores. I don't think I'll be put to sleep that many times, so I can use the Awakenings. She might heal here, so... I use the Awakening for nothing. Oh well. Alright, off we go over here. Then put Gible. Oh wait, there's no battle. Forgot. Don't battle here. So let's get the TM for now before we go to Veilstone. Okay, we get Blizzard. I need to check the bug for Rock Climb and teach it to something. Only Gible. I'm not putting it on Empoleon, so Gible will have to sacrifice a move slot. Let's lose Sandstorm. Now we have to go grab some stuff real quick. I could have put Rock Climb on Empoleon. But we'll have to put Waterfall on it anyways. It will be Surf, Waterfall, Metal Claw, Drill Peck as the final set, so it kinda doesn't have any room for other stuff, sadly. We should be very close to Drill Peck, from what I remember. Yeah, it should be within the next 3 levels or so. coming over here just to get a few things that we can now access up here. Ghibli Gold Front. I'll go for dig. I was worried about that. That's what I was going to say. Had a feeling. I was basically hoping it wouldn't do that. Oh well. Thankfully the healing spot is literally next to this place, so not the end of the world. Also with rock climb we should be able to access quite a few more areas. Dragon Claw. If we only we could evolve, this would be so much easier. Level 33, so 4 more levels until it can evolve. Yeah, I guess that just does nothing. Once again, level 37 is when we will evolve the Gible. We are waiting for it to get Dragon Rush, because that is going to be a very important move to have, especially with a minus attack nature. So the sooner we get it, the better. It is 75 accuracy, but it's better than it's better to have it as an option. Because it's very likely we'll be in a situation at some point where we need a strong move that can guarantee the kill, even if it means it dies in the process, if it fades the move. The Ice Beam. Then we go to grab some stuff that we can now access with Rock Climb. So we go down and over here. Of course, the one patch of grass there. Okay, so there's a trainer up here alongside the vitamin. Okay, finally it hits. Gible again. Alright. Over here we have a vitamin. Alright, any more rock climb bits to access? Veilstone. This is also where we need to go anyway, so Two beds with one stone. Actually, no. There's one more. Just one up in Solaceon. So with rock climb over here we can do two things. We can access the items up here, just some berries. No, it's an item, not a berry. And on the other side, we can access the move tutor for Draco Meteor. Since we have a Gible with a minus attack nature, it might be a good idea to just give it Draco Meteor. Just as a one-time nuke. We'll see. For now, again, do I have any more stuff I can do with the rock climb? Not that I can think of. There are some trainers down here we can use the Gible against. Very quick, I'm going to train the Gible up a bit more. Since it should be able to handle those trainers that are level 30 just barely on its own. Also this. There should be a hidden item here. Just really good for later. And then a TM. And down we go. Then we have a bunch of items we can get with rock climb around here. Okay, Demeter, then we should have some other stuff too. On the other side. We might have to go down by the bits. Can you imagine going on holidays and not being able to access your rental apartment because you need a rock climb and you don't have the buds for it? That would just be dumb. Like, they should be paying you to stay there, not you paying them. Do we have anything else? No, we are done. So we just have the trainers down here. I will almost never do these trainers unless I absolutely need to level something up. Just because it's an annoying bit of the route to navigate. As you have to keep surfing and unsurfing over and over. What I mean by that, it will become clear version. Okay, lower speed doesn't matter when I'm like 3 times faster than it. Alright, we're going to Crobot. Dragon Rage does hit, but not the end of the world. We don't evolve again. Dragon Rage on the Gyarados is just annoying, honestly. Especially when it gets you on the street scene. Another max revive. I'll take all I can get. I thought that I'd be just barely faster with the Bronzong. Anyways. Water Pulse critical hit in the rain does do quite a lot, sadly. Okay, we're going to Empoleon, then Extrasensory the Pelipper. I choose you. Alright. 35. Very close to the level we need. We evolve at 37. 2 more levels. I just want to get the evolution now. So I can straight up use it in the Veilstone Team Galactic stuff. Here you have to constantly surf and unsurf, all to get this single big pearl. There's pretty much nothing else here. Alright. 48 on my 3 main mons, then 35 on the Gible. That's good. Wait. Here first. Then we go to the storage. And in we go. People should be able to handle the basic trainers for the most part, but just to preserve as much health as I can. I'll just be going around. And hello there, TRD. So far not paying too much attention to the chat. How are you today? I am going to do Gran Turismo again sometime, if you drop by for that. It's just that I wanted to do a pocket challenge, so that's what I've been doing. Because doing Gran Turismo kinda means I have to deal with the game crashing quite often. Oh, what are you studying? Political lesson. By English you mean like linguistics? As for me, I've done electronics engineering at just normal university. And right now I'm doing just IT support, which is not an actual university. It is, however, a very similar East degree. Finally something that Ghibli can take on. Okay. Ghibli didn't even get to do the battle on its own. Oh well. Harden. Other one kills. We are almost at level 37 on the Ghibli, where I can finally let it evolve. It's been trying to evolve for past 7 levels. But if I don't evolve it, I get a certain really strong move way earlier. Teaching is fine, but let's be honest, it's also a pain. Okay, the Ghibli is going to just get down to 1 HP or die at this rate. Depends in what context. If you mean harder as in the trainers just being higher level and whatnot, yeah, the difference is minuscule. Emerald does have more options to get good mons, but it also has less variety, so it's kind of a balance between the two. Okay, Ghibli is down to 1 HP. Get the galactic key, so now we can enter the rest of the base. I'm going to quickly go back and heal. I cannot open... Okay, for Nuzlocke, in Emerald you can pretty much guarantee the Chinchou encounter. And Lantern is hands down one of the strongest things for the Elite Four. So if you can make it to the Elite Four, Lantern will just be amazing. The problem is getting there. There are some tough fights, but if you're actually planning each fight, then it's not that big of a deal. To come over here. Grab this TM, then we go to the other teleporter to grab the Sludge Bomb TM. Down, across here. Oh, Snatch, not Sludge Bomb, my bad. Then we go out. And then we go to the headquarters proper. Now, let's be honest, in Platinum you can get early Gible with Dragon Rage that one-shots most of the things you can find. And Torterra plus Gible, and let's say a Zubat which turns into Crobat. Bronzong is also extremely OP, like just look at those defense stats. Like, it's really good. So with a good Bronzor and a good Gible, you can basically just beat the game, hands down. So take that as you want. You do have to constantly fear just losing the Garchomp though, that you'll end up with. Also, you will have to do what I'm doing here, which is just not evolving the Gible for ages. Can it not critical hit me? Now, I'm not doing an Nuzlocke, so I can always heal up. The challenge in this playthrough is that I can't access the bug like from the main menu. So I cannot enter the bug, with the only exception being to teach HMs. That's the only time where I'm allowed to open the bug. So it means I basically can't give held items at all. I cannot use vitamins, I cannot heal in the overworld, I can heal in battle, but also I cannot use shops of any kind. So I can't buy heals or Pokeballs. I have to scavenge as hard as I can, which is why I'm always going around, just picking up everything. And then the Silcoon. Busy pickings. Okay. Once we level up here, we'll get ourselves Dragon Rush. And we'll do that 12 levels sooner than normal. Which is going to be hugely important. We have some hidden items. Not on this side, on the other side. Is it here? No, it's on the other side. There's one on the bed, for starters, so over here. Or is it this bed? Which bed is it? One of them has an item. I may remember in the wrong game. Platinum has like a fluffy tail or Pokédoll there. Anyways. So we dig the Croagunk, and just we attack the Glameow. We attack the Croagunk, then dig hits whatever comes up. And here's the Dragon Rush. So we lose Dragon Rage finally for Dragon Rush. So we can finally evolve. Now we don't have a Saki Gible anymore. We have a Saki Gabite because it still has a minus attack nature. Normally at this point the attack stat should be 90 something and it's 75. Anyways, here. What is it? Oh, where's the item? So, please don't tell me it's on the other side. It is on the other side. And up we go. And time for some pretty badass music, honestly. So let's see, what does Cyrus have in this battle? Because his team is considerably different between the games. So Murkrow, Golbat and Sneasel. Starts with Murkrow, Nightshade, Embargo, Drill Peck and Astonis. Honestly, Empoleon can just one-shot the Murkrow and the Sneasel. Then the Golbat can't do anything to it. That's great. Let's use the Gible, the Gabite now. I really vibe with this music that he has. It feels like a legendary theme, like the theme that would play when you try to catch a legendary, but it's not. That's what I like about it. Now Dragon Rush should do a lot. Then Astonis does nothing. Then Dragon Claw is enough to... Okay. He heals up, that's actually fine, because it means he has one less heal for the Golbat. And 2 Dragon Claws should be enough to kill. We are faster. But this is exactly why I went through all the trouble of grinding the Gible against all those optional trainers, so we would have the Gabite just in time. Now both Bronzong and Empoleon hardwall the Sneasel, but Bronzong might not be able to one-shot it. Whereas Empoleon easily can one-shot. And then we have the Golbat, which is pretty much the Bronzong hardwalls. But seriously, this music is just nice. Just a nice vibe. Similar to Cynthia, like those two are just amazing battle themes. Cutter does like what, 20 damage on a critical hit? Yeah, that or 8 damage on a normal hit. Anyways, it just dies here. Now we have Jupiter. Not Jupiter, Saturn. Oh wait, if I remember correctly, I'll be thinking Platinum, but there's a hidden item in Platinum if I remember correctly. Okay. Saturn, Kadabra, Dragon Claw should kill. Bronzor. I really need an answer to Bronzors. All the Bronzors and Bronzongs are going to have Levitate. So if I evolve into Garchomp, I can use a hard scale to teach Fire Fang specifically for those. But I don't know if it's worth it. Alright, time to go to Mount Coronet. We have done all the optional stuff. We are fully ready to suffer because I cannot use repels. I cannot use the bug, therefore I cannot use repels, and we have to go through pretty much the entirety of Mount Coronet without repels. That's going to be fun. Okay, I need to check something. I cannot open the bug unless it's HM, so I have to go through here to check what balls we have. We have one Master Ball, we have one Pokeball, one Heal Ball, 5 Great Balls, 6 Ultra Balls, and 2 Repeat Balls. Those are all the balls I have right now. So we have to catch the Dialga with those. That's going to be fun. So then, I need to check something. Because there is a way I can get more balls without using a shop. If I go to the trophy garden, I have a 5% chance to find a Bonsly. Oh no, it's post-game. That sucks. Also, I cannot use the bug to access the bike to go up the slopes. I have to use the bike rack. There is one there, otherwise we'd have to go to Eterna, then ride the bike all the way down. And hello there. Oh, looks like you put on the wrong sock. Interesting name. What's with everyone on the YouTube side of the stream? Just having the most long and random usernames. Meanwhile, on YouTube, my username is like pretty much the most generic suffix to the channel name. Okay, there's an item here. Exactly. Remember, there's an item as soon as you go up. Unless, again, I'm thinking platinum. Or I'm thinking the next room. Bronzong, we already have a very, very good Bronzong. Get the iron from here, and I will go back up. Almost forgot that. Good thing I had a feeling to douse. Then we go back down. Rock slide. I wish I could teach that to the Gabite. It'd be amazing coverage. Same for Earthquake. It does not learn Earthquake on its own. Gabite only learns Dig. So you have to waste the HM, not the HM, the TM, to teach the move. But TMs are single use, so that's where the cloning glitch came into play back in the day. Okay, so it should be here. Then I guess I remember platinum. Anything else? No. And from here on out we have the grants. And quite a few of them. Where is it? It's a hidden item. Super Repel, totally useful when I can't enter the bug. Would be cool if there was a yes/no option. Do you want to use it immediately when picking it up? Then on the outside we do have some items. Snow. I was earlier thinking of getting a Snover on the team, but then I decided against it simply because it just wouldn't work with the team well, since I would be constantly taking hail damage on the rest of the team. Now we have the benefit of Gambite being relatively fast, so even if it's a bit lower level than the rest, it can still run away from battles. Which is quite nice, honestly, because otherwise it will be torture. Having to keep it in front to train it, but also going through the mountain. Off we go. There should be one okay down there. I'm mentally counting the items I pick up to make sure I'm not forgetting anything. Basically, I've played these games so many times that I just subconsciously know whether I'm missing an item or not. At least most of the time, not every time. For example, there's 2 items to pick up here. Bronze zone. A cutter does nothing. 10 more levels and we have Garchomp. We're getting there. Then we have another trainer and then one more item. Alright. Solve the items, then we have an item down here. That should be all over here, then we have an item further up. Again, I'm going through my mental map of the game. I'm not to the point where I can play this particular game blindfolded, but I'd say I know where most things are. Now, one thing that has always pissed me off here is how you cannot get the Dragon Claw TM until like well after you clear this place out, because you have to clear the place out and then you have to beat Volkner before the Grant moves. Okay, so it's not this. It's further over here. Yeah. So you have to beat Volkner, because even after you beat Cyrus and Team Galactic leaves the Mount Coronet altogether, one single grunt does stay behind. And out of all the grunts that it could possibly be, it just so happens to be the one that blocks your path. I hit Whirlwind. Have up in the corner an item. Here or the opposite corner? It's the opposite corner, okay. But we're getting through. Relatively decently. And I do need to get through while preserving as much health as I can. Because until Barry heals us, that's it. We can't really heal in the overworld. I have to waste my heals inside the battle. So I have to enter a battle with a wild encounter and just heal there. Now, this NPC. I think they did it specifically so you can't get Dragon Claw easily. But you just can't get Dragon Claw until after you get to essentially the Victory Road. Only then will that guy move. But at that point, just make it a post-game item. Because you can still get like Ice Beam for the Garchomp earlier, just fine. I do think that's a bit stupid. Granted, you can just get Dragon Claw from level up on the Gible. That's essentially the only Dragon type in the entire region anyways. Besides the legendaries, of course. Right, we have a few more items over here. And we are almost at the top. The Gabite is going to be huge for the electric gym. Especially if we can manage to evolve it in time. It shouldn't be that hard, it only has a tiny few more levels to go. 9 more levels. And then we have Garchomp, but 9 levels is nothing. Just a few battles. Alright. I think, yeah, that's all. Then we turn around. There's an item behind the grunt there. Again, we can't use shops. I need to scavenge every last bit of healing item I can possibly find in preparation for the league. There should be one more. Now, most of these are just sellables like Star. Ooh, Chimecho. Do I catch this? Very tempting because Chimecho is actually quite rare to find. No, I'll just kill it. Psywave does fixed damage, for anyone that doesn't know. It does a variable fixed damage. It's the only move, as far as I can remember, that does that. It's basically Nightshade, but plus / minus 50%. Okay, last trainer, then we have a double battle, then we have the admins, and then of course we have Cyrus. Okay, Bronzo. Back into Gabite. Yeah, even with a minus attack nature, Gabite is just working wonders. Alright, so after this bit, we have the admins, and we get a heal immediately after the admins. Like a free heal, so I'm not going to heal before either. Like, I could just go into a wild battle and use all my heals to prepare, but no. I think Empoleon can just handle it just fine. It's a bit low, but not the end of the world. Okay. Time for the cutscene. Oh, and sorry for not paying too much attention. And I'm not using key items. Like, I cannot use the bike unless I use the bike rack. So basically the rules are I can't access the bug from the overworld menu at all, with the single exception to teach HM moves, and only to teach HM moves, otherwise the run wouldn't be possible at all. So in order to teach HM moves, I can open the bug and exclusively use the move. To teach it once, that's it. Then I can't use shops of any kind, so if it uses the money, it's banned. Only exception I have made so far is to grab the defog from the Safari Zone and exit right away. That's it. And then I can still use items in battle, but I cannot buy items. So whatever I scavenge, that's it. And for key items, like you mentioned, if I need the bike, I have to find a bike rack, so I can enter, like I can open the bike essentially, without going through the bug to do so. I cannot use held items, because that would involve going through the bug. So it is kinda limiting, but not extremely limiting. I could also make it like gift mons only, as in not allowed to open the bug at all during battle, which would mean not being able to catch anything either. Anyways, time to fight alongside Lame, the rival. Honestly, I don't care about his Munchlax, I want him to bring in the Staraptor, so I'm just surfing the Munchlax as well. Ideally, everything dies here. Perfect. So bring in the Staraptor. Come on. Of all the things he could have brought in. Okay. Okay, I'll just surf. Make them use up the items. The burn is actually fine, because it means now I'm low enough to use the torrent ability. Also, I'm immune to the hypnosis, so that's good. So they should all die here, because my surf is doing 50% more damage. So the burn actually helped by whittling me down just barely enough. Now the Leg Guardians are coming. Just striking a pose, then just disappearing. Alright, time to beat Cyrus once more. Seraph to begin with. Dark Pulse is just resisted. Gyarados. For Gyarados, I'm just sucking the sinks here to get an Intimidate on it. Then just Crobat should be able to handle it. Poison Fang. Get the poison, that's fine. Then Fly to stall. Weavile. Let's go Bronzong. Should be a lot faster than me. So Gyro Ball should do a ton of damage. Critical? No. Okay. It might heal. Doesn't heal. As long as I don't get a critical hit here, we're fine. Critical hit will just barely not kill. Paint attack. Nah, I don't want it. For Crobat, just extra sensory. Now we have a tiny issue. We cannot go back inside the cave to start a battle so we can heal up while in a battle. And Bronzong is at 6 HP. So we need to switch the Bronzong in after a roar of time to hit the Hypnosis. Or I can just throw a Master Ball. So what do we do? Do we just throw Master Ball and call it a day? Or do we save the Master Ball for Azelf, which could potentially be more useful for the league? Don't have an Ice Beam here, sadly. Okay. Let's try. I'll try to whittle it down. If it seems like it's not going to work, then I'll just Master Ball. It immediately goes for the nuke. Four flinches in a row. I was hoping for some more. Alright. I need to stay to sit. Just let me hit you with Hypnosis. Gets the +1. Now, for anyone that doesn't know, as long as it's under 17% health, it does not matter how much health it has. Be it on 1 HP or 17% HP, it's the same catch rate. So there's no point in lowering the health anymore. I think I'll try some Ultra Balls. I don't want to waste any heals. Come on. Okay, I have to use a Master Ball here, or I wipe. That was close enough though. If it had used Roar of Time, it would have given me one more turn though. Maybe do something with it. Now, they pull you away on purpose to hide the fact that back here is the Adamant Orb. And because we have Gabite, we can use Dig. Instead of having to run all the way through the mountain again. Now I need to check Dialga's stats. They better not suck. Bold nature, minus attack. It is a special attacker, honestly, so it's not the end of the world. But when does it get flash cannon, is the question. Flash cannon is at level 80 in this game. In Heart Gold Soul Silver it's 42. The other moves. Earth Power is at 60. Okay, let's see. Heal Block is at 50, useless move. Yeah, until level 60 it won't be that useful. It will just sit in the box for now. Since I more or less have a good team now, I think I'll use all my remaining balls to just maybe get Azelf. Since Azelf will be quite useful, even without TMs. Azelf at level 50, well, let's say 51, gets extra sensory with Nasty Plot, which alone is enough to like sweep most of the Elite Four. Even Lucian gets swept by that. So Nasty Plot, extra sensory combo. Then we can also give it the uproar that it comes with. And what else does it learn? Yeah. The rest would have to be from TMs, which we can't use. So we can have Nasty Plot, extra sensory, Uproar, Future Sight. That would be good enough. Future Sight should be 100 accuracy in this game, right? No, it's 90. That's kinda sucky. So the thing with Future Sight is that if you use Future Sight and then you use Nasty Plot, when Future Sight does hit, it will be boosted. So you can use the move first and then set up, compared to other moves where you first have to set up, then sweep. So you can use the Nasty Plot after you use the Future Sight, and then it will just nuke whatever it lands on. Besides that, next gym is Volkner, but I am just going to stop here for today, because again I need to set up the new computer, I need to install Windows and everything. But Volkner has the Octillery with Aurora Beam, and everything else besides that should just get one-tapped by the Gabite. Yeah, let's quickly check. What does Yuxi get? Yuxi, Amnesia, extrasensory, gets Yawn. Okay, with Yawn, does have the niche of maybe taking a hit from Garchomp and just yawning it to give me an opening. Then Mesprit, the only redeeming point of Mesprit is that it gets Healing Wish, but it's at too high of a level to matter here. And honestly, if I want Healing Wish, Baniri gets it. Yes, so for whoever doesn't know, Lopunny gets Healing Wish at level 1. So I can just train this up. Turn it into a Lopunny, which actually shouldn't take that long because I've had it on the team for ages. So let's have a check. So Hardhome. Then talking to this person here. Okay, it's warming up, so it's not that happy yet. Warming up means it's about 150 happiness. It needs 220. But by the time we level it up to like 25, it will have enough. Anyways, with that said, we are just going to stop here for today. Just have to do the last bit of the game, get to the league essentially, 8 pads, league. I don't know about post game. We'll see. For now I'm just coming over here, saving. So I will see you all next time, whenever that will be. Probably not anytime soon though, because I'm busy with just IRL stuff. So join the Discord to get any updates, and I'll see you all next time.